Hey, what's up guys? This is Kay from Lunarlight Games, and thanks for dropping in. Hello and welcome to the channel. If you're new, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. And we are finally returning to some more Final Fantasy XVI action. We're about 75% of the way done as of recording, so hopefully we'll be able to get more done and hopefully complete the rest of this game. This one has been a long time coming. I swear, I feel like we spent way more hours than we should have playing this. Let's go ahead and load in. Alright, so it's been about a week since the last time we played. I think... what were we doing last time? I think we had just defeated Bahamut, so... let's check this out. Got some new letters. Cursebreaker intelligence. Reports from our brothers and sisters afield are all the same. These accursed skies cast not only a pall over the land, but over the hearts of her people. Hearts already heavy from the fall of the Dominion, and the destruction of Storm's final Mother Crystal. For now, the realm endures, but with each new flood do her few remaining children descend further into madness. The situation is as ever dire. Fresh wings shall find you on the new moon's turning. Until then, our watch continues. May the crystal's curse be broken. I don't remember who this guy is. And quite the mess. Word out of Twinside is that there's little left of the capital after the Mad Prince's royal tantrum. But what of you and yours? Did you manage an escape before the city went tits up? I trust you did, but a Stolas might be good to set Elle's mind at ease. Signed, Theodore. Right, so... seems like Bahamut destroyed that city entirely, and then Ultima cast that weird spell that's slowly blighting out everything across the world.
It will take time to come to terms with everything that happened in the Dominion. But time is the one thing we always seem to lack.
Okay, so give me a sec here. We got a whole bunch of hunts to take care of now. Let's go visit the blacksmith.
So what do I owe the honor? Fretting about us, guys.
Won't help me get my work done. So I'm going to keep to my forge and leave saving the world to those better suited to the task.
Unless that is...
They fancy giving me a hand shoeing the birds. Right, because... well, obviously they don't ride horses here.
What's saying Fornian, dear?
Alright, new weapons to craft. So, last time we defeated Bahamut, we earned the light shard.
Not bad. If I do say
Not much
so
of an
myself.
upgrade, but we'll take it. Is there anything else around here? Not really. I think we still have... oh, hang on. There's a new item here. This one is worthy of our attention. But in order to get it, we have to complete 2 hunts.
And?
So it seems like we'll be back.
Thanks for not leaving me in the Dominion. If you hadn't come back, I might still be stuck there. I told Nan we flew back on the Phoenix, but she walloped me for telling fibs. Can you tell her it was the truth, Clive?
Anything for you, Goots.
Still alive, are you?
I hope you're not expecting me to explain these guys. If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say it were the end of the world.
The whole realm's in chaos.
I've had orders cancelled on me left and right, and that's from the few associates I haven't lost contact with.
As the old saying goes.
There's opportunity in adversity. The market for sharp steel's more bullish than ever. I'll find a way to keep this place fed and watered, don't you worry. I won't let our little family go hungry, whatever the weather.
Coin purse weighing you down?
Man, this late into the game and there's still nothing to buy. I mean, there's this stuff too, but we hardly need this. The game is easy enough as is. More music for the jukebox.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
I think in our second playthrough, money will be more helpful because we need to buy potions. So I guess we'll save up our money for that. Alright. Where is Otto? Oh, hang on. Nectar, the ball of fluff. I, for one, am shocked, I tell you, that certain members of your very own species have earned themselves a place in this in this rogues gallery. Cute bow. But evil is as evil does, and it is every hero's duty to vanquish it, no matter how close to home it might appear. Cute bow. Cool. Wait, didn't we kill this guy last time? Oh no, it's a new guy. So it's a rank B mark. That'll be pretty easy. The Magath brothers. The Ten of Clubs, merchants who ply their trade across the fields of Kurova, tell of an outlaw 5 and 20 hands high, and mighty a few who preys upon unescorted travelers. They claim he lives alone in one of the many abandoned villages that litter the region, but none has been brave nor foolish enough to narrow the search any further. If you who read this have either or both of these qualities, the Dalmatians beg your aid. We'll do that one. The Magath brothers, a lone rowing boat, has been sighted making land off the coast of Port Isolde, its occupants wearing the garb and speaking the language of Iron Kingdom crusaders. One can only assume that they come to take their vengeance upon Sid, the outlaw, for destroying that which they hold most dear. We advise against all travel to the area, lest they think to kill or capture our members in retaliation. So a trio of brothers and a ruin reawakened. Sambraquois legend tells of a dread dragon who set near half the realm alight with his torrid breath, before being sealed away behind a magical mist by Grieger herself, some sources claim, though it has long been forgotten which parts of the tale are true and which are mere myth. Recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. Okay, so that one might be difficult. Definitely we're going to go for these two and then we'll see where this thing is at. So I'm going to go ahead and punch in the locations for these because the game absolutely does not want to tell us where these are. So the 10 of clubs is going to be, where are you? In Dalmekia. Alright, 10 of clubs. What else? The Magath brothers. And last but not least, Ruin Reawakened. That is a tongue twister. Okay, so we're going to do the hunts first before anything else. Do we have any new rewards?
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. It's not true.
Is it, Clive? The world can't be ending, can it? We were struggling before the skies went dark, but now? I can't imagine how we will bear it all.
You're so much already.
When will it be enough? It will end, won't it, Clive?
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Something tells me it'll never end. Sweet. That looks handy, the Talisman of Priming. But we need at least 460 renown points. Dang it, this is starting to sound like Diablo 4 already.
All done?
Clive,
Goat.
I don't mean to be gloomy.
But the whole world's gone to shit. Reports used to be about troop movements and chances to set bearers free. And now it's all ether floods, Akashic attacks, and plagues of bloody bandits. The Curse Breakers and all our other allies are doing what they can to keep their heads above
Need
water.
all the help they can get.
They're counting on you, Clive. We all are.
Quick look.
No side
Always
quests.
something in there.
Somewhat disappointing.
What are you making them skies then?
What will it be today?
Our friendly teacher,
How may I
Vivian.
help you today? Here's the latest information I have.
So, the grayed out characters are all dead by this point. Those are a lot of them. There's a lot of dead characters here. Who the heck is Marley? Oh, we met her. She was Jill's friend.
One must understand one's place in the world.
Drake's tail is destroyed. Only one Mother Crystal remains. That's cool. Gonna be very interesting.
Thus ends today's lesson.
So we're very close to completing this. Alright, let's go head off and do battle. I also need to switch up our new iconic abilities. Let's try out Titan. Oh wait, we already have Titan. What am I thinking? I mean Bahamut. So how the heck are you supposed to use this? Bahamut. If we upgrade it, you start to begin casting Mega Flare. Press circle to execute the spell. This one's gonna get some practice. We'll upgrade that. Upgrade this one. Let's see how these two play out, and if we don't like them, we can always switch out for others. Oh, hang on, we can't travel anywhere yet.
There's talk of these skies driving me mad.
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I'll leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
Thanks, Otto. Can we leave, though? No. Well, shoot.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
Oh no, it's another preview.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen mother crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off Storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Wulu deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
Thanks for the history lesson, Vivian. It was very insightful. Better than showing, what happened to the world organically.
Save us. Might be hard now there's only one.
Then we're all doomed.
Now's not the time to panic. It's nice to see someone's in good spirits. I haven't spoken to this guy in forever.
Ivan's newest dish is a masterpiece. Once you get over the urge to gag, that is.
That sounds truly terrible. Not much of a stew to savor over if you have to gag.
Storm coming soon. Will there be thunder?
Thunder and lightning.
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
There really wasn't much help.
I was wondering when next you'd visit. With the darkening skies,
Fear has once taken hold of our hearts, and though I have not the power to dispel the gloom above, I should like to believe my tales help to lighten it below.
but be that as it may,
Turning our eyes from the problems which face us will not help to solve them. A mere tale cannot lighten the burden of those who must bear the weight of the world.
I have a few new notes that might interest you. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Primogenesis, this is a spell that has caused the game's palette to turn purple.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
So from now until the end of the game, everything's going to look ugly. You know, kind of like in Final Fantasy 15. So let's find Otto once more.
Clive, we have a problem.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are three. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a cashier at her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only two people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
Alrighty, new stuff.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Here you go.
Let's see here. Well, these aren't exactly side quests, these are main
Always
missions.
something in there.
Clive.
I thought we asked her about the skies already. It is not merely the men and women of Valisthea who have been affected by the imbalance in the ether. These blackened skies have cast a pall over all the creatures of the realm.
Then how could it not?
They are living beings just as we are, alas. Their instinct drives them to flee from that which cannot be escaped, ushering them only to madness and death.
But are we any better?
We consider ourselves above such base instincts. And yet, fear and bewilderment drive us to make war on our fellow man, to turn our own suffering upon those who suffer just as keenly as we do. If that is what it means to be human, Clive, I wonder if we are even worth saving at all.
I cannot claim.
Not to have been shocked to learn of Twinside's destruction. Indeed, I've long known that such a fate was all but guaranteed. A piece of parchment was all that ever stood between the Dominion and chaos. And those who signed the treaty were only going to abide by it for as long as it suited them. Emperor Sylvester's invasion saw it torn to shreds at last, and as the pieces scattered to the winds, long-festering enmities came to the fore once more.
Such are the wages.
Of greed and trust. Or, no, not greed and trust. Greed and distrust. If those in power pay heed to their whispers, they are like to grow into a mighty storm, one which the walls of even the stoutest citadel might not withstand.
Ironic, then.
That it should be Prince Dion, the boldest, most trustworthy player in this ignoble game, who should deal the finishing blow.
What is it that you wish to learn? One must understand one's place in the world.
Okay, so we got 3 missions to take care of, which is also going to allow us to rush off and check out the hunts.
Of course.
I can't believe the medicine girl is still alive. And she's somewhere out there, still trying to sell her
The
medicine.
state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Alright. Now that we're free to move again, let's go check out the hunts. First off is the 10 of clubs. It is level 35, so that is easy enough for us. So where are we supposed to find this thing? It is going to be over in Dalmekia. Where exactly in Dalmekia? Okay, there's Vamar, or Vamar. How do we get here? Closest route is from the Jaw, so we'll have to travel here and wind ourselves over there. So let me go ahead and place... Ah, I guess we can't do it yet. Let's travel to the Jaw and then we'll work our way around. So how exactly are we supposed to use Bahamut? There are some enemies here. Come on. Okay, there is level 2. Gonna do a perfect dodge here. Not really sure how you're supposed to use that. Wow, it's just raining around us. Alright, let's try this again. Ah, crap. Oh, okay, so you can get knocked out of this if you're not being careful. This thing is really weird to me. It's not at all like the other ones. What about the other abilities? I guess it'll make better sense once we start dealing with tougher enemies. So yeah, these abilities are weird. They're not as direct as, say, Ifrit's abilities or even Garuda's. What the hell is that thing?
No holding back.
Come here, you. Can we not cancel out of this thing? And down you go. Seriously, this ability is super weird. And you can't even cancel out of it. Well, at least we're done with that fight. I think there's a couple trophies that we can earn using Bahamut, but I don't know if I want to keep using this.
We're not alone.
At least this one is very straightforward. Let me see. Not a big fan of that breath ability. What's this one over here? That one could be useful. Let's give this one a shot first. So we are trading out this ability for satellite. Also, we're heading in the wrong direction. The look of the world now has such a weird filter. It's like they just slapped on a purple, some sort of purple filter from Instagram. Come on. Dodge once more. I think this ability is much better for drawn-out fights. With your usual trash mobs, it's not that great. This is the wrong way. I know we're supposed to have 2 more icons, but I can't really tell if any of the later abilities are going to get any better. So let's try satellite. Yeah, so you can't attack. You can't use your other iconic abilities. Thanks for the money, but it's kind of pointless at this point in the game. Alright, we gotta get to that other side over there.
Company.
Whoops.
Come on.
Damn it. The muscle memory is not coming back to me. Hold still, please. This one's actually useful. Oh, come on. That was very lame. So if you even deviate a little bit, enemies can just instantly regain health. Come on.
Not good.
Whoops. One more.
Nice try. Too slow.
Come on, take him down. See, what the heck? How are we supposed to kill this guy if he keeps regaining his health just like that?
Too slow.
This seems like a bug fix is in order. Come on. There we go. Man, that felt like a waste of time. Way too many opportunities for that guy to regain his health. You guys will heal up, and then let's do this fight. So, rank B fight. This one shouldn't be that bad.
Another God's forsaken soul, eh? Only those who have...
Ouch.
So empty your pockets.
Come on. What are you doing? Oh, crap. Crap. That was really bad. Oh, dang. Stupid building. Come on. Can't even see what's going on. These rocks, I swear. Come on, 10 of clubs, you can do better than this. Dang rocks, come on. There we go. Oh crap. That's such a wide area. Come on. Back away. Why is that not? Okay. The screen gets really cluttered during that fight. It's pretty fun though. Challenging. Not exactly the cleanest one in terms of
A deserter turned
our
up.
tactics, but
We were more similar than he knew.
at least we got this done. He's certainly easier than the other bandit that we had to fight against. Alright, so before we head out, let's go knock off... You know what, never mind. I was about to say, let's go knock off that beast over there, but we got better things to do. Let us go find the Magath brothers. These are going to be in the Quiet Sands. The Quiet Sands are over in Rosaria, so we gotta leave over here. We gotta leave this place. Where are the Quiet Sands? Here we go. Quiet Sands. Their fight is gonna be right about here. So not too shabby. That's one fight down. We got 2 more to go. Come here. I still don't know exactly how we're supposed to use Wings of Light, other than just roam around and charge it. Not really much of a great skill there. Let's go find that other hunt.
We're not alone.
Oh crap. What a weird looking chocobo is this? Wrong ability. Alright, let's go find that other hunt. Don't exactly have max potions, but we should be able to make this through. Okay, so 3 enemies. Alright. Looks like they're not all minions. They all have a stagger bar each. Crap. Oh, this is weird. We can only target one, but there are at least three, and our companions can't really distract them all. Maybe if we have wings of light. Come on. One more time. Oh, come on, we need to charge this up even more. There we go. Ah, crap, come on. I'll just armor through it. It's really hard to see what's going on. That was really lucky. That one's almost dead. Let's try for this again. Come on. Come on. Ah, fuck, we screwed up. So, you have to play a game of chicken with that ability. That's really annoying. You can't attack, you can't really use magic, I think. Hold on. Yeah, you can't use magic, you can't attack using your magic button. You just have to wait until this thing charges. Okay, so if you want to cancel out of it, you have to jump. I'm not gonna mess with you. Let's go back to those brothers. So outside of that trophy, I don't think we'll be using Bahamut again. The active ability just isn't that useful. So let me see. Let's switch out Bahamut for something else. Titan by far is way easier to use. Let me reset this. And then with this, Wind Up by far is still the best one. Upheaval is good for trash mobs, but hang on. That's the punch forward ability. Okay, we got everything. Alright, once more. Crap. Where's the other one? I see only two brothers. Maybe it's because we already killed the other. That's probably why he's not appearing. Ouch. That ram ability is really nasty. There we go. This guy's almost gone. There we go. Down to the final brother, but what the hell is he doing now? There we go, he's almost done for. Alright, that one's a really tough fight. Because you can't really switch between targets whenever you're locking on, you have to manually turn them off and then turn them back on, which makes for a less than ideal situation. Makes it really hard to deal with more than one target like that. And not only are you dealing with one, you have 3 enemies with stagger bars that just don't go down. Okay, so we got one more hunt to do at this point. Let's head over to Sanbreque. This one's going to be an especially dangerous one because it's a rank S mark. Alright, so where is it? This is Sanbreque. I'm trying to look at this map, trying to see where we can find this thing. Are we not next to this thing? Oh, never mind. It's right over here. So in order to encounter this next mark, you have to travel over here. Let's go find it. Might as well try to recover some health first. grab that, and the path forward to the mark is through this little forest. Oh crap, dragons.
It's over. You're finished.
But at least we won.
Alright, the ruins are straight down here. I hope there are no major dragons. Yeah, this is the right path. We just have to make it all the way to the end. The heck is this thing? Oh, it's a treasure chest. The Ring of the Marksman? What kind of accessory is this? Increases the will damage of magic by 10%. The will damage? Not sure what it's referring to, but I think it just boosts overall magic. Where's our mark? Crap, I hope this is another one of those.
This beast isn't to be trifled with.
Oh shoot. I think we need heat wave because this is really bad.
Nice try.
This is nearly impossible to fight. Alright, this is one of those dragons where if you try to use the lock-on ability, the lock-on feature, it targets his head, and his head is like all the way up there. And we can't really stay in the air all that long. Oh no. Yeah, you have to manually turn off the auto lock feature. Come on. Crap. You gotta avoid that wing sweep. Alright, we'll give this 2 shots. If we can't defeat it in 2 tries, we'll move on. I mean, it's doable, but he's over-leveled, meaning our defenses are very lacking. This is more of a Dark Souls fight than it is Devil May Cry fight. Alright, let's just sprint all the way back down there. I think our abilities are good enough for this fight. It's just incredibly hard to see how his how his abilities are telegraphed. Because you can't hit his head if you auto-lock. You take off the auto-lock and then you can't really see him. Crap. There we go.
Fire and flame!
What are you doing? Crap. I think it's best to get around to his side, but... Come on, we're almost there. Let's dagger him. Come on. Oh crap.
Thanks, boy.
That was not a good idea. Alright, last one. Luckily, you can use Rama's Judgment Bolt because it pauses the stagger bar.
Nice try.
Oh crap. Dang.
I failed.
Ah, man. Alright, so we screwed up again. It's so hard to pay attention to what he's doing while also flipping through the abilities. There's a lot of multitasking going on. But, let me go ahead and change up a few things here. This one, while useful, his attacks are very, very hard-hitting. You do not want to try and time his attacks because you need to bait him in order to have it activate fully. So let's see, do we have anything that can just auto-track him? No, not this one. We'll use Bahamut's Impulse. So we'll replace this one over here. And if we can't defeat him this time, we'll just wait until later. I think this ability combo is fine, but because we're about 10 levels behind, we're going to have a much harder time fending off against his hits. Unless you can do this fight flawlessly. Oh, hang on. I forgot. We can switch out. Let's switch out this one here. Heat Wave's gonna help us deal with the fact that he loves to cast out fireballs, so this will help eliminate some of them. Because if you use Heat Wave as a counter, you can bypass his fireballs and not have to dodge them. Kind of like this, so you get some pretty hits there. That was really weird. I thought we got hit. Come on, you. Oh, crap. I thought that was only on his other wing. Dodge out of the way. There we go. Ah, come on. That's hard to see.
Forgive me.
That is very hard to see. So I guess those little geysers have an AoE on them. That was very hard to tell where I was going to land. Alright, so last attempt. I don't think I have it in me to go for another round. Not unless we're going to do this flawlessly. So his first attack with fireballs is the easiest to dodge. The up-close attacks is very hard to tell. You need to be paying attention to which way he turns in order to dodge either the wing attack. The wing attack is the most dangerous one. I think he likes to use that most if you're trying to get behind him. Otherwise, if you're right in front of him, you can see his neck move, and then he'll try to swing it at you. The neck is easy to dodge, but the other attacks, like the ground geyser, very hard to dodge. Come on. Use your fireballs. I guess we weren't within range. Ah, man. I could have sworn I dodged there, but it didn't work. What are you doing?
Let's try.
Come on. So you need to jump against these. Don't we use your wing attack? He's gonna dive in. There we go. That's as much as I can do. That's only the first phase, too. Oh, crap.
Slow. Let's try.
There we go.
Too slow.
There we go. Okay, so this should be an easy one. Do we not have anything? Oh shoot. Come on. Ah, crap. I wasn't paying attention to him. There we go. Almost. He is more than halfway down. Just a little bit more. This is a free attack. Unless you screw it up like that. Come on. What are you doing? Come on. Oh, you know what? That actually worked. Come on. Last Dance? What the hell is this? Oh crap. Ah crap. So he combines basically all of his attacks there. Come on. Can we... I don't have any other abilities. That was a bad setup. Crap. Come on, he's almost dead. There we go. Whew. That was pretty tough. So yeah, the key to winning in this fight is using Heat Wave, I think. That one does an extraordinary amount of damage to his stun bar or his stagger bar. And luckily, if you can time it right with those floating orbs, you can get a free, like, halfway, about a 25% hit to his stagger bar. Anyways, let's take all of that and head back to our hideout. I think we have some materials now. Maybe we can make that new sword. Whew, that was pretty fun. Got really tense at the end there.
What do you want?
Can we make anything? Where's that other thing that he has? Oh, this is it. Crap. We don't have the loincloth or the flower. Dang it.
And?
So, no new stuff for us, I guess. Moving on.
wasn't expecting you back so soon. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Alright, so our newest donation. Hugo's men are gone, and with them the fear in our hearts. Once more shall the markets echo with mirth and merriment, and it is you who we have to thank. Signed Delamil Spicer.
Here you are.
The only useful thing here is the 1500 ability points. The AP is welcome. Got another 110 points before we can claim that one. You got any adventures, Nectar? You flew all the way to the bottom of the Zemeckis Basin.
What did you find down there?
From the outside, it seems so mysterious. Where does all the water go to, Kupo? He can't swim. Somehow Clive understood all of that. Alright, so... yeah, that is gonna be it for the hunts. At least for now. Let's move on with the story.
Not much more to say, is there? Our friends are in need. Either we help them, or we lose them.
Let's start by going to Martha's Rest. What's going on here?
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said you'd been attacked by a Kashik. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight?
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you've come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
Do you think there are as many as Martha says?
Too fast. More.
So where exactly is this Fallen Gate? Well, the first area we need to go to is down over there.
Clive, wounded.
We deal with the Akashic first.
Might as well. This isn't so bad. How did I get hit there? Simple trash mob fight. Not much rewards here.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wade's men? But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell. The Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now. The lift can only carry a few at a time. If those Akashic get as far as the cliff, Wade's men will have nowhere to run.
It looked like the Guardians were going as quick as they could, but without any injured. They might make it to the cliff. Or they might not.
Looks like it's time for Clive to save the day.
My brothers.
Mad dogs.
This game is so pretty, but with the filter they have over it, it looks terrible.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
Sir Wade.
Lord Rosfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Damn it! We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try. Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
A wild Squirtle appears. Oh crap. Come on. That's what don't want to lock onto. Also, pretty bad if we have to... If we get stuck right next to the side there, we aren't going to survive. Alright, we can stun lock this guy. Crap. Come on. I don't think that turtle is any more difficult than the ones we fought previously.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job?
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Okay, so now we need to cover the north. This is actually following the same route as the story, where we cleared out the east side, went over to the west side, and now we get to go to the north side.
Mad dogs.
Where's the bridge?
Just patch me up as quick as you...
This game has a surprisingly low dead zone for the camera. I'm not even using my right stick and the camera's just twitching all over the place.
Slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
Come on, you. Oh great, chocobos. These ones cannot be stunned using Deadly Embrace. Oops, forgot to charge that. Thank you, Jill.
Something's coming.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only the first round, so wait. Shall we?
The ground here is truly terrible. Crap. Come on. Dude, what's up with the camera? Not exactly the best battlefield that we have to use. Alright, we should be done here. I swear, with all of these giant maps, we can't fight in any of the big open spaces.
Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when.
Oh, thanks for joining in, Real World.
Sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords
I mean,
a good view of the land. And
I'm used to sitting for long periods of time.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
Plus, if the game is engaging, that's all I'm paying attention to. It's usually when games are slow and boring that I tend to nod off and then not play as long as I want to.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet.
What were you playing, Real World?
Over here. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch? I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had...
I did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew. Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him. If it please you...
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar. But I am a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an... Not that Sir Wade and the other Guardians are... I mean to say that, they're... It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire...
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Sir Rodney, the same person that we ended up killing in the beginning.
As much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
I am not using a capture card. The PS5 does have its own streaming capabilities. It's built into the PS5. Kind of like the Xbox, I think.
I will not let you down, Lord Rossfield. You or my uncle. We shall be staying here for the time being, and not just for the ale. I'll have one of my men escort Oscar to Benimir once he's said his farewells.
So my current low-tech streaming setup is basically just my PS5, and I have an iPad here to monitor the YouTube studio. Very low-tech. Alright, so we have completed all that we can here at Martha's I was about to say Martha's Reach. This is not Martha's Reach, it is Martha's Rest. Also, it is not Martha's Vineyard either. Okay, so having dealt with the emergency at Martha's Rest,
Cid! Your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried? You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalimil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago. Any idea where they went? The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
As if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalimil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. Now, I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Cid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard. Suppose we just follow the shouting.
down the rabbit hole we go. So what's going on here?
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
Man, it's been so long I've forgotten who Victor was.
Sid. And Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalamil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalamil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
This series of main quests isn't very engaging. We're just going back and forth, talking to everyone.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves, and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is.
Jill is spitting out facts here.
Perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
So, what exactly are we doing here?
Picture it, Conrad. Your own city guard. With you as captain.
Me? I don't know about that.
Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
Cute.
Pleasure, my lady.
Red wings.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here.
Nice callback to Final Fantasy IV.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you called the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, milady.
So tell me here, why exactly is Clive the main character if Jill is going to be able to work out everything for him?
If I had my pickaxe, I would... I mean, it may still be possible to buy something, and we may yet be allowed to keep it.
Yes, but... I agree with Natalie. We mustn't do anything to provoke them.
Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill?
I was just telling
And suddenly we are in The Lord of the Rings.
You were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the Blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
It appears I have
Meaning this is just a waste of time. Which it is.
Mummy, I'm scared.
Oh, I'm ruined.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalamil as we speak. All of them.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in 2 groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalamil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Alright, finally, some action.
The women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
Or you know what, we can just say screw it and nuke them. This is a very easy fight.
They mean to overwhelm us.
Come here, you. Crap. Let's deal with you two first. There we go. Now we can focus on this guy. He is much more dangerous than you realize. Oh no. Alright, that should be it, I think.
Come on. It's over.
Not a bad series of fights, but the terrain is absolutely terrible.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Alamil.
We all saved Dalimil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Calm now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I'll take that as a compliment.
These series of quests could have been side quests, and we could have just ignored all of this. Alright, so last one. Really, this is about as lazy as most MMO quest designs are. Where are we? That ain't it. Where the heck is the...
I saw it with my own eyes.
I know we're supposed to be here, but I don't see anything. Maybe we have to go to the bordello. Ah, there it is. So yeah, it is over at the bordello.
My lord, my lady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashik, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost count.
Akashic, but different.
Ultimus thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
Time to follow another waymarker. So where exactly are we headed to? Looks like the training grounds.
Madame, please!
Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days! What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives! Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, There's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with him.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. And sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
How like you to consider my needs.
What we need to consider is where the creatures came from.
The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
I can't entirely blame the men of the garrison for losing heart. And they have provided a place for the injured.
These two are not very far at all.
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
But my family...
With no one to defend the place.
They're still in the capital.
Moor's days are numbered.
I truly am.
Don't leave me, Pa.
It's all right. Give me more.
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now. At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
We gotta head all the way over there. So, might as well start running. Is there any sort of gate here that we can get through?
I assume you have a plan?
Nope. Apparently Clive can't jump more than 2 feet.
It was all they could do to escape.
There are a bunch of monsters around here, but I'm just gonna go ahead and skip that. We're running out of potions here. Oh yay, 2 gil. What are we gonna buy with 2 gil? It's almost as bad as inflation nowadays.
Clive, look.
I see them. With me.
There goes one.
Should I prime?
Save your strength.
What do you mean by prime? Who is throwing out those spells? There we go. Crap. Oh man. We gotta get rid of these guys first. Ah, come on, where'd you come from? Oh crap, that's gonna hurt. Come on, let's get you staggered. Come on, we need more health. Alright, you're dead. Not bad. Another trash mob goes in the bin.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dame would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. Whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
Alright, so that's the last portion of this series of quests.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
Alright, so we can head back now. That was a long series of just basic side questing. Okay, so hang on here. Let's check out our hideaway before we head into Auto.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Looks like we have a new gift for our wall. The Guardian's Scarf. With this tippet dyed red for the flames of the Firebird and the blood of his fallen Rosarian brothers, does Sir Wade pledge not only his loyalty, but the loyalty of the Guardians of the Flame. How nice of him. He gave us his dirty rag. It's a little mundane compared to everything else. You got like an apple basket here, a goblet, a pair of daggers, a saddle, but no. We get this dirty rag. How nice of him. Alright, 4 letters. How fares the rest? The Guardians are getting along with the Axes fine enough, working to shore up the rest's walls when not clearing out what few threats remain down in the reeds. Though, chances are we'd still be neck-deep in Akashic had you not given that horde your firm but gentle nudge. I know you've a realm to save and all, but if you're ever in need of a quick reviver, come see us and we'll tap you a cask. Signed, Martha. The flames burn bright. You have an uncanny talent of showing up where you're most needed, my lord. Without your steel, I fear the rest would be in the hands of the Akashic and us, but more of their nameless numbers. However, with the horde now both thinned and fractured, we Guardians can focus our efforts on putting down the smaller packs without the worry of being overwhelmed, while Martha's blood axes can return to defending the Tor. As for young Oscar, you will forgive my sudden request for taking him under your wing. He is a good man, attentive, polite, hardworking. So as you can see, he already has learned everything he can from me. He would do well to continue his squiring under a more worthy shield, and the realm has none more worthy than you. Signed, Wade. Dramatis Personae. The Guard and League have put aside their differences for the time being, allowing us all to sip our snake spit in relative leisure. For that, I would hazard we have your better half to thank. She put on quite a performance. As for yours, well, from one aspiring thespian to another, might I suggest working on your delivery, and your projection, and those stiff limbs of yours, and your countenance, and well, everything else. We wouldn't want to do the name Underhill a disservice now, would we? Of course not. Elijah would be so disappointed then. Anyways, that one was signed from Lubor. Word from Northreach. Clive, you have the town's thanks for helping us rid us of the thralls, but we are neither of us so naive to think we have seen the end of their like. Good Philippe has taken to seeing that we are prepared should the ghouls come back, should the ghouls come once again calling. But I oft worry the rank of captain has begun to weigh heavily upon his shoulders. Just as I imagine, the same might be said of you and your burdens. But remember, should the weight ever become too much, you needn't stand alone. Our hearts and arms remain ever open, as do the Vale's doors. Signed, Isabel. Not if Jill has anything to say about that, Isabel. That covers all of the letters. What else? I think there are a few more hunts to look at. Either it's going to be the hunt board or it's going to be the counter for our rewards. Yeah, it's the counter. Desiree.
I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
Sweet. More music for the music box. A newfound purpose. Since I can remember, I've served none but myself. Turned my back on the world for a handful of silks and a heavy purse. Where has that left me? It is hard to keep joy in one's heart when all those around you are without. Something must change, and that change must start with me. Signed, a lonely porter.
You earned this.
Thank you. Looks like we won't be earning this one in anytime soon. Still need about 215 points.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
And our good old friend Otto.
Was wondering when you turn up. Hellos from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
What's up, Joseph? What is Final Fantasy?
You knew this was going to happen. Well, not the skies part, but you take my point.
In short, it's a series of JRPG games.
Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Taya says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
Arguably one of the biggest series of JRPGs.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to...
Does that answer your question?
Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Not a problem.
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, it was not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind?
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. It is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua. Clive, it's Gav. There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Well, what's the short of it? I thought Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed. She would have watched the battle unfold and witnessed its outcome. I trust you'll be waiting for me in Tabor, where I can finally introduce you.
Tyre's right. Your brother is in no condition to travel. That's all I'll say on the matter. It's Mid, Gav, and your uncle we should be thinking about now.
Well, too bad because he's coming along.
Back again? What is it that you wish to learn? One must understand one's place in the world.
So our current mission now is to travel to Tabor.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Okay, so we got multiple side quests to do. Oh, and hey, more hunts. The pack. A team of curse breakers traveling through Tabor to the fields of Karava were met by a group of hunters from the village, who warned them not to stray too far from the main road, for in a gully not far hence rested a pack of wolves that even such practiced hunters as they would not dare to wake, despite the fine luster of the animals' pelts. Too many of their friends had succumbed to temptation, only to be torn limb from limb. A Class C mark, huh? This shouldn't be too bad. I think for the remainder of our time here, though, we're going to do the side quests. And the story quests we'll leave for another time. So let's pick up these side quests. And then we'll cap it off with the mark hunt.
Seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
Can you blame them?
Here, you put me in this situation, Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
I'm all the cook will be needing, thank you very much. What I want from you is a little of your time, right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right? Well, despite the look of the thing, and that awful stench, people wolf it down. So I thought I'd try making one of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but, well...
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped. Ivan had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blooming kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favourites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
That stinky stew? You mean the one that, what's-his-face was trying to save her?
I've never been one to play favourites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand. So, what's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they made.
Ivan said the recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Who's to say the ingredients even exist anymore?
Well, that's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one? Kindly old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Fine. I'll go and speak to Harpocrates. Perhaps he'll know something. And if he does, I'll see if I can find your ingredients for you.
You do that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
Alright, so that's one. What's over here? To marinate yard chocobo. Oh, it's a recipe. Feel free to pause the video if you're interested in reading through this, or perhaps using this recipe to perhaps make yourself some dinner. This recipe actually looks feasible. What's Scoot's doing over here?
What am I gonna do?
I reckon these guys are enough to give anyone the collywobbles? The hell is a collywobbles? But I'm not gonna sit around hanging my head and twiddling my thumbs. Did enough of that back in Twinside while you were busy fighting that horrible dragon, and then that even horribler one From now on, I'm gonna do what you lot do and properly pull my finger out. No matter how much my knees are knocking. Phrasing, Goots, phrasing. Can't have Nan and Blackthorn thinking I'm a great big wet blanket now, can I? So don't you worry about me, you just stick to what you do best, saving the world.
Is everything all right, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
It's all right. You can tell me.
There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like. Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dallimil Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
What? Ew, come on, Goots. Not like that.
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding.
Alright. That was a weird line. Well, while we're right here...
Lady Karen. How's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade, then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait. What exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care, but here you are today raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto?
Just asking. Out of interest.
The hell is a popoto?
All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating. About you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are you? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dallimil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. Now, I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day.
Damn it, Goots. Why'd you make us do that?
I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. And while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
Oh no.
I suppose it is.
Damn it, Clive. You were supposed to say no.
I'll find out who's been making up lies about Poe and Anne, and when I do, I don't know what I'll do, but it won't be pretty.
He looks big enough to smash someone's head in. Which makes it funnier all the while that he is a big old coward.
There's a storm coming, Sid. Will there be thunder?
Sid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid's scales, the ones she made for her workshop. I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Kids, am I right?
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them, as always.
Before we head off over there...
My biggest worry is that the children have somehow damaged the scales, but are wary of asking for help because they think they'll be punished. And if I find out that's the case, I swear I'll take the switch to every last one of them.
Meaning she's gonna beat them.
Lawsman Harpocrates, I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind. It's about the book you lent Ivan.
Ah, Valisthea, A Culinary Pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled Sandbrequois delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortress never fail to make my mouth water. Now,
he's practically drooling.
Is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern. Their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. How very Sambrequois.
One would have thought the disciples
How very
of Bahamut
French.
would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other. To Northreach, then.
Best of luck, Clive. And do save me a bite once the dish is complete.
How? You never get up from the table. I mean, he'll have plenty to eat. I've never been one for liver anyway. There is one more side quest that we need to go through. And that's gonna be over here. A humble request. Master Clive, I apologize for this sudden and untoward gesture. Circumstances have forced me to seek immediate aid, and there is none other to whom I may turn. Your most esteemed Lord Uncle has presented me with a task most vexing, and I fear I am wholly unable to perform to his vaulted expectations, namely due to a marked lack of martial aptitude on my part. To wit, I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. While I maintain the fitness ample to attend to the needs of a manor, to the attending of bandits in back alleys I am sorely ill-equipped. If it please you, my lord, prithee, come and see me at Martha's Rest, where I shall proceed to explain my predicament in full. Signed, Sebastian Rutherford, Seneschal to Lord Byron Rosfield.
Rutherford? Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Why would he be at Martha's Rest?
Okay, we'll head off to Martha's Rest whenever we have time. For now, let's go find out where those kids hit that item that we're looking for, Shirley. So we get a number of things to do before the end of our session.
We're all gonna die! You hear me? The Akashic are coming and they won't stop until they've slaughtered every single one of us!
How do you suppose they'll manage that? You ever seen one of the blue bastards swim?
That was really random.
What do you reckon we should do? I say we should just tell Miss Shirley.
You'll get us all straight. I'm telling you, I can fix them.
Oh no, they broke it. Someone's gonna get a paddling.
Sid! Hard at your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
And just how long hasn't it been one?
we're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Mididol showed us.
Miss Mididol? Why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Because that's the only way to become a ninja-near.
Miss Mididol said, the best way to see how something works is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Well then, your
Smooth.
work is already half done. Carry on.
About that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we?
Must have been magic keeping those scales together. It's the only explanation.
Of course. It's definitely not glue.
All right. Everything here was once its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces. The body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others?
Oh, what the heck? The game actually wants us to figure out how to fix this.
This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing!
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking. You're on the right track.
The game is literally giving us a lesson on the workings of a scale.
These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh goods? I don't think he'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn.
In case you're wondering what the hell bangers are, that's another word for sausages.
This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Middledale's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
Not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
You know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. There. All finished.
Yes! We did it!
Well, with Sid's help.
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
That's right. We're Miss Middledale's hairs.
Her hairs?
Yeah, hairs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid? Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Middledale and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
You hear that? It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Hey, look! We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
Uh-oh, someone's in trouble. Okay, so that was a waste of time.
Didn't happen to forget anything, did you, Sid?
No. Not at all. Okay, so Clive is neither an actor or an engineer. Let's see. Well, let's go turn in this quest and then we'll head over to Dalimil. We'll save the combat mission for last. So someone actually wrote, animated, and approved of this quest.
Is a storm coming, Sid?
Was this really the best use of resources?
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines. To anyone else it would be an opportunity, but to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Oh, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
That was less an engineering lesson for them and more for us. Hey, what's up, Seth? Friday night grinding? That sounds like fun. What's on the menu for tonight? Alright, so we're done here. We need to go over to Martha's Rest. Ah, dang it. Well, looks like we're not going to do any of these side quests as of yet. Same thing goes for the hunt. You missed out on an amazing fight earlier.
It's like a dream. The four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Canva was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
Before we do that, though, can we go do some side questing? Okay, yeah, so screw that. We're not going to go find Yote and the others. Let's go over to Dalamil and complete the side quests.
The bandits may be known.
So first on the list is Goots.
It shouldn't be too hard to find Goots.
Where are you?
Could be I know something more. What's it worth to you?
I've got 100 gil and a chocobo feather. Eh?
You know that feather's worth like 10,000 gil.
Clive, listen! I've found someone who says he's heard the rumours about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever'll pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Delamil? Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Not unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in two places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
You too, Goots.
I have a good feeling we'll have to rescue him. Anyways, we can't jump across the river. We have to go around.
The gentleman of the town guard. What a mess.
Dalamil's saved. And with our...
Ah, good to see you.
Oh, so we haven't seen Lubor in a long time.
My comrades and I...
have been keeping a watchful eye on the dark clouds in whose shadow we find ourselves, and the vultures that trail in their wake. Though we may have weathered their last assault, I fear we may not be so lucky should the bandits choose to attack again. If they do, those of us who can fight must be ready, so that those of us who cannot, the children and the elderly, stand at least some chance of weathering the storm. Victor has been a great help. He has lent his strength and knowledge to the town guard, and has been aiding them in organizing our defenses.
And defend Dalamil we shall.
The only outlaw who will be setting foot in this town is my good friend Sid. And about the guard and guild, they are the cornerstones upon which Dalamil will be rebuilt. And though that rebuilding has only just begun, they're already proving more than sturdy.
I always knew.
That Natalie and Conrad had it in them to drag us out of the muck. They had only to stop flinging it at one another and start working together. Victor, too, is doing his part. He has been training Conrad's men in the art of the blade. They will soon be the rival of any troop in the Republic.
Meanwhile?
Natalie and her League of Merchants are collecting donations from the townspeople, that we might see our stores filled. Mere moons ago, suggesting that the merchants of Dalamil might ever band together, for the sake of anything other than profit, would have had you laughed out of town.
Proof, if any more were needed.
That Dalamil is much changed, and entirely for the better. Do not fear for us, Clive. We'll be all right. You sure about that? You guys don't look all right to me. Drake's fang has fallen, the skies boil, and the power of magic continues to wane. The lack of ether has driven countless thousands from their homes, while those in whose lands it remains plentiful fortify their borders, determined to keep its blessing for themselves. Not that all who flee are deserving of sympathy. The merchants who attacked us may have been driven by desperation, but their brutality was inexcusable. It is a question of methods. If they had come to us begging, if they had come to us bearing begging bowls instead of blades, we would have gladly spared them what we could.
But something tells me
Those brutes would rather starve than accept charity willingly offered.
we are ever in your debt, Sid.
Dalimil's saved.
Better to die standing than to die begging on your knees, I guess.
Safety of the town is in our hands.
Anyways, let's go check out.
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours. But that sword is mine.
You guys came to the wrong neighborhood.
Leave now and we can pretend this didn't happen.
Alright, these guys are very easy to handle. Just gotta watch out for the healer over here. So much for Jaro and his merry band of men.
Oh, you've done it now.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
The Borgwyn wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalimil. But then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone, before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
I need to find Goots. Right now.
I think he was talking about himself.
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty-pated lout!
Stop calling me names! And stop spreading them horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Blood?
Goose, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goose, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
No.
No?
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan. Promise me you won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself!
Goot, no.
Enough, all of you!
Karen. But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalimil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind. Though it was just Bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs?
You bitch! Everything that happened, it was all your fault! And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
Gooch, you...
If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
Fuck!
You great galoot. Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs, you remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye. Wise words, sir. Wise words. And now, it's time to collect. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It ain't easy going through life one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
You don't mean...
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice. Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does? First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. But something tells me the Wet Legs has learned it already. Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
Man, that got dark real quick. Also, I guess that explains why she has an iris that's a different color. Let's see here. We are not going to be able to get to this one yet, so... let's go to Martha's Rest. We'll be back later. Also, Lady Karen is a total badass. She just cut out someone's eye without so much as batting an eye. That was terrible.
Martha's got a big heart. It's a pity there's so many who are happy to take advantage of it.
The fates seem bent on driving me from my inn. But if they want me out, they're gonna have to try harder.
So where the hell is Rutherford? Where's his quest marker? Oh, up there.
My lord Marquis, it is you. Then you received my letter. I am Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your lord uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your lord uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate, and is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas...
Alas?
I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already. They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic, the other the old Imperial capital of Oriflamme.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down. I suppose I'll start in Dalimil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety. My associate in Dhalmekia would have had to pass through the Republic's checkpoints to gain entry to the capital. Perhaps someone in Dalimil or Tabor would have seen him.
I guess we're headed back to Dalimil. Also, just a quick heads up. If anyone out there is interested at all, Best Buy is currently running a promotion for $10 games for the 10 days running, I think, or something like that. The current offer for this day is Death Stranding Director's Cut on PS5.
In an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something.
So yeah, if you're interested in getting Death Stranding Director's Cut, it is currently $10 at Best Buy, so pick it up when you have the chance because it is a one-day deal only. I think I already have that game, so I'll be skipping the deal. So we gotta go over there. Time to follow the quest marker. Maybe one of these days we'll pop in Death Stranding and give that a whirl.
Someone's got himself in trouble.
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
Then maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then? If you kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
Alright, say goodbye, all of you. So yeah, if you guys are interested in picking up this game, here's a link.
I'd expect as much from Hugo's faithful, but these were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men. He sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
What of the Fist's Central Command? Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
Not at all. Now, to find this second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail.
Okay, so another wild goose chase. Also, the first link I posted didn't seem to work, so that second one should take you to the forums where the actual link is posted. Or you guys can just head over to Best Buy and search up Death Stranding Director's Cut. That will work too. Now let's see. We have to go to Northreach to finish off the next set of quests.
There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
There were ghosts at the gates not days ago.
Oh, hang on. Since we're already here, let me take care of the other one over there.
Nothing like a little unrest.
What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
And then you found him. I'm Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart. I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pommel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right. I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield. It was only a short while ago that I was assaulted. If you hurry south, you may find those who did this.
Better a pommel to the temple than a blade to the gut. You got lucky there.
They just couldn't resist, could they?
This one's ours, pretty boy.
Okay, so let's take care of you. Not cool, bro. And that is another side quest. Hopefully.
Make for the town while you can. There may be more bandits nearby.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, traveler.
This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Rockford. Listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along,
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bistolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too late. I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece.
That's not all for this area, though. We have 2 more things to pick up at the north end. And I think that will cover it until next session because we are rapidly approaching our 4th hour. And I really need a break. Plus, I think the battery on my controller is about to die anyway.
To the meadows, then. That's what the captain said.
So instead of traveling over there, I think there's that dragon we're supposed to eliminate.
Finished. It's over. Go to him.
Okay, so now is probably the best time to do this because we have the help of...
Hippocrates said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Bright blue dragons and bright yellow flowers. Should be easy enough to spot.
Yeah, we have the help of both Clive, Jill, and also Joshua.
Alright, let's get this over with.
Oh, you could do that, huh? Come on. Dang it, come on. There we go. There we go. There's the raptor liver. And there's some sort of passage here about them eating so much that their livers become engorged. That's very similar to foie gras, namely goose and duck liver. And I don't remember if we ever use a dragon talon.
That's the wyvern's liver. Now I just need to find the herbs. Bright yellow with a heady scent.
They're going to be right over here.
That's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe. Better head back.
Before that, though, let's head to Martha's Rest.
I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Cool. New accessory. The Breath of Light. It reduces flare breath's cooldown time. We'll probably never end up using this. I don't really like flare breath. Unless there's some sort of specific reason why we should be using it, though. Let's head back to the hideaway. I need to figure out where the location of the next hunt is going to be. Also, we can drop off the side quests.
It seems the hideaway has lost its appetite.
So, did you have that word with Tomes then?
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
Here's the bonnet, and also... The heck? The only reason why we went to search for this was because it had the ability to mask foul odors and flavors. Which is why it is found in recipes involving particularly foul-smelling flesh. Another tongue twister there. Such as the lights and livers of wild beasts. I don't know what is it with smelly cuisine and the need to cover up the nastiness of it. But I guess that's entirely why people use spices.
Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then, you stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do. Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about.
Hey, that actually
And here
looks
we have
tasty.
it. Fried mortress of skyworm. Ivan's offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honor than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
Someone doesn't sound satisfied.
So, not fit for consumption then?
What witchery is this? The crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet, it is the piquant kiss of the saint's bonnet that tames this savage dish. It is a tour de force. A force of nature, even. A maelstrom of flavour and sensation. A graceful beast emerging from centuries of slumber.
I think he likes it.
Well, I can't quite tell with all that nonsense he's talking. But I reckon you might be right. It was decent then, I take it.
Decent? It's remarkable. And I defy any man to say a word to the contrary. Sid, might I suggest that you command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith?
I'll give it some thought.
That's a huge maybe. Didn't really get much out of that.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been me right eye, Goots. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today'll cost you the same as it did yesterday.
I'm sorry, are we supposed to be grateful for that? Anyways, we have another item to display on our wall of memories. I guess that's about it. Until we move on with the story quest, we can't do any more side quests.
Did you see that?
Hang on.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Quick look.
Oh yeah, it's that one. I guess we could fast travel over there, but we'll save that for our next session. For now, let's cap this off by doing this last hunt. Crap, don't tell me this is also over there with Tabor. Give me a sec here while I look this up. Where is this thing? Oh, looking up the wrong one. Alright, so the pack. I wish they gave directions where to find these. But instead, if we're to find the pack, it's gonna be... where is it? It will be somewhere around here. I mean, I guess we'll move on with the story quest and then make our way over here. Is there anything good over there? Nah, it's a waste of time. No collectibles. This does not lead to where we need to go. The heck? Is there any way that we can get down here? You know what? Let's go the long way around. Because it's supposed to be down over here somewhere. But as I'm looking over here, there is no way to get down there. This leads straight across over here. So we gotta go back to Dalimil. Or am I seeing this right? Hold on. This is a little confusing. Should be over at the Gilded Path. Oh, wait, never mind. Crap. I'm looking at this wrong. So the hunt's going to be somewhere down over here. It's not actually up here. Damn it. This is why we need waypoints for those hunts. At least some sort of marker so we can tell where the location is going to be. Instead, we have to do this the hard way by figuring out the locations ourselves.
We can use the ruins to cross the ravine.
Assuming they will allow it. The echoes have a will of their own.
Oh crap, it's alive. Not bad. The hell's that thing down there? Well, I guess we're not going over there yet. Oh, but hey, there's a treasure chest, so... shoot. Let me head the other way around. Maybe there's something useful in there. So it's guarded by a curl. So much for you. So what's our reward? A regal sash. Finally. Yeah, so that was absolutely worth it. Most times, trying to pick up some sort of treasure chest around here leads to absolutely nothing but crafting materials. So that's hugely surprising to me. Yeah, those guys were pretty annoying in 15. But eventually, once you get powered up enough, all you have to do is stay out of their lightning attack, and they go down pretty quickly.
This might take a while.
No, it won't. You were saying, Clive? That didn't take a while at all. This guy looks pretty nasty. Whoops. Mistimed that. Dang. I missed a cutoff time for that.
Nice try.
So, what was the point of killing this guy? I don't see any treasures or any reward. There might be a little path around here. No, am I missing something here? We jump up here. Yeah, weird. It just cuts off. There is nothing here. Feels like there's some sort of pathway around here. But it doesn't lead to anything. Oh well. Yeah, we get to pass, I suppose.
Tell us about Yote, Joshua.
I guess we spent all our
Strong,
goodwill.
Loyal and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better manners.
Nothing here. Yeah, so we'll make our way over to Tabor, and then we'll do that quick hunt, and then we'll end the session. What's this guy doing over here?
Where are you off to now, then? Bound for the Free Cities, perhaps? Oh, no need to say if you'd rather not. We all have our reasons. Ain't exactly feeling like sharing with strangers myself at the mo. Truth be told, I could do with a bit of inspiration. Don't know which way to turn no more. Was doing a roaring trade back in Oriflamme. Right up until the poor Drake lost her noggin. So, thought I'd try me luck in the desert. And the Fang went the same way. And don't get me started on the mess in the bloomin' Dominion. Suppose I could try Canberra next. But knowing my luck, the old place be crawling with the works before I'd even sat out me stall. But as I always say, where there's crisis, there's opportunity. The opportunity to mint Gil, that is. So, where to next? Is there any money to be made in Ash? Do orcs even carry Gil?
That dude's all about money. I would feel sorry for him if not for the fact that we were the cause of all of his misery.
You're injured. What happened here? Where are your comrades?
Ether flood up ahead. It swallowed our camp while we slept. My own men did this. Turned every last one of them. There's a village not far from here. Tabor. The people were kind to us. It's only a matter of time before they won't stand a chance. We can't let those monsters reach the...
I'll go. You catch your breath.
Thank you. Our encampment is up ahead. Just off the track. They must not reach Tabor. Forgive me, Lord Kuka.
Rest well, soldier. You said the encampment was close. Let's hope the Akashic are still there.
Rest in peace. There are still blood trails all over the place.
Another ether flood. They're everywhere now.
We can't go round it.
Then we'll just have to be careful.
Here's the encampment.
I got here in time.
Whoops. Hang on. I wasn't looking at the screen there. Alright, who is next? That is a very pitiful side quest, even though it started out pretty nice.
Is someone there? Please, I can't move my leg.
That doesn't sound like an Akashic.
Where is he? He should be somewhere around here. Maybe in the tent? No. He's supposed to be somewhere around here. There he is.
You're with the battalion?
I am. I heard the fighting. Are the others?
Taken care of. One of your brothers in arms told me what happened and asked for help.
Another survivor? Where is he? Tell me.
His wounds were too deep.
He was right to send you. Those things you slew are no longer my brothers. Tabor is safe thanks to you. Here, you've earned it.
That's it? No noble explanation or anything?
You seem familiar. Have we met?
You must have me confused with someone else.
Wait. That scar.
Son of a whore. You're Sid. I was there. In Cosnis when you killed my brothers. I was there in Rosalith when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
And what of my ill will? Coward! Draw your steel. Lord Kupka shall be avenged!
Do we accept or no? I mean, after all, we just helped you out. Why exactly are you challenging us to a duel? Well, if you want to.
Fine. If you insist.
For Titan!
You're in no fit state to fight.
And this should be easy for you. Come on. Kill me!
For what? The sins of your master. You and I have no quarrel. And I will not strike a man who cannot defend himself.
No. I won't be deceived. Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw. A murderer, not some...
Man. Like you or anyone else.
I am nothing like you. But if you're not gonna kill me, then go. Leave! Just know that I will find you, Sid. Someday.
Thanks for helping, I guess?
You will regret not killing me when you had a chance, Sid. I will avenge my master.
Sure you will. Oh, hey, a treasure chest. And I think that's it as far as this encampment. So much for gratitude. Let's keep following the way markers so we can get over to Tabor. So what's the moral of the story here? Next time, don't help a dying man? And these deer in particular, antelope. We are so close to leveling up. If I see any more animals or beasts.
We're nearly there.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
So Joshua has been all over the place.
Welcome, travelers. We don't get many visitors here in Tabor.
Aw, look at... It's sleeping. Let's try not to wake him up.
Where now, Joshua?
There is a residence just inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
Looks like we're not getting out of here yet. Also, there's the obelisk.
My Lord Marquis, it is an honor. I am Yote, Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Of course. It all makes sense now.
Would you care to elaborate?
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations, albeit from the shadows.
Since their inception, they have been tasked with the preservation and enactment of the rites of ancestral communion. After the events at Phoenix Gate, it was the Undying who delivered me to safety. And since the day I left Rosaria, Yote has been my constant companion and protector. Without her sword, I would not have survived my journey across the realm.
Rise, Lady Yote. You saved my brother. I owe you a debt I can never repay.
I but did my duty.
Come now. Tell us what you've discovered.
Your Grace. It is as you feared. The vessel we spied off the coast of the Crystalline Dominion on the night of her fall. It was the Einherjar. Beyond any doubt.
The Black Galleon.
Joshua, the Einherjar is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
Upon learning of Waloed's involvement in recent events at Drake's Fang, I sensed the malign influence of Ultima, and bid Yote and the Undying look into the matter.
We have reason to believe that the Black Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Canva. Then it is Waloeda knights who besiege the cities.
What is left of them, yes. And the Black Galleon sails at but one man's behest. Barnabas Tharm.
But are we truly safe here in the Agora?
The city guard have been paid, if that's what you're implying.
All the more reason for them to run.
Well, you are free to leave, Lord Minister.
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame, blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Canva is ruined.
The realm teeters on the brink of chaos, and all you can think about is commerce!
Forgive us. We were not aware Dhalmekia now subsisted on charity.
How dare you!
Distinguished members of the Council, you must forgive His Majesty this intrusion.
What is the meaning of this?
A trifle crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
Very well.
My colleagues, do you not see? The king! He has come to save us from the Akashic! He is a gift from the heavens, divine intervention, our very salvation.
And of course, if it is compensation he requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price for services rendered.
Fools! Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Waloed. Ha! So you do not deny it. Guards, fetter them, and see our guests to the dungeons!
Enough. Pathetic creatures. That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation. The girl is still here, somewhere in the city, her consciousness fair dripping with her late father's hubris. A consciousness to which Mythos is inextricably bound and inexorably drawn. See that he is made welcome.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Come, Mythos. Surely the Prince's light cannot have sated you.
So then, how long has Waloed been under Ultima's control?
How long indeed? Based on what we know of Barnabas's actions, I would guess some few years, mayhap more.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
The tapestry. Show them.
By the flames.
Phoenix Gate, Drake's Breath, and now here. But what is it?
It is old, ancient, even. Naught remains of the faith it represents, save what can be gleaned from the image itself. None could tell me what the one in the apothecary meant, even the Undying. But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom the icons congregate, that I believe to be Ultima. He is a god, or at least godlike. His very existence beyond our ken. The icons, and by extension their dominants, are meant to be his subjects, and while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role, others have rejected it. Like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all. And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
No, I don't suppose they do.
Clive, may I tell Yote of the lake?
By all means.
Yote, I will be accompanying my brother to the Free Cities. Whilst we are afield, I would have you watch over those Clive has made his wards. Omielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
But it is my duty to...
As it has ever been my brother's duty, remember.
If that is your wish, Your Grace. But please be safe. If aught were to befall you,
You have my word.
Farewell, my lord, my lady.
We are in your debt, Yote.
Let's find our friends.
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
And on that note, I think that will be as great as any place to end this session. But first off, let me explore this little room real quick. Nothing here. Okay, so we got a couple side quests we'll probably have to do next time. Also, I can't seem to enter the area where the next tent is at, so that will also have to wait. For now, let's just return back to the hideaway and do a recap. I think I can go ahead and collect this treasure over here.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
How may I help you,
you today, Clive? Come to claim your just desserts?
Dang it. Never mind. We're short 70 points, so...
All done?
Oh well.
Clive! Quick look.
So yeah, we have 2 side quests to complete next time over in Tabor. There is also the matter of this hunt that we did not get to access. I don't think it becomes available until a little bit later, because the path to the pack seems to be blocked. Bit of a shame, but oh well. So that's going to be it for this session. We've streamed almost 5 hours, so I need to take a break. But we got a lot of good done here today. If you guys have missed out on that huge fight we had earlier, feel free to browse through the video and check it out. It was one massive fight with a dragon. And also, it was an S rank hunt, so if you guys are wondering how that went, feel free to have a look. So if you guys are watching this currently on YouTube, please like the video. If you have any comments or questions, please leave them down below. Let me know what you guys think. Did you guys enjoy that fight? I know I was struggling for a good bit, but luckily we got the right combination of abilities and we managed to take him down, despite it being 10 levels above us. And I think we're at about, what was it, level 41, so we are quickly approaching the level cap for our first playthrough. Yeah, so level 41. The level cap is at 50, so not much longer. If you guys can please share the video out wherever you guys can, that will be much appreciated. Make sure you guys subscribe if you haven't already. Please help us keep the channel growing. And also, if you have missed out on any of the previous play sessions, feel free to have a look through our playlist. And if you're interested in any of the other games that we play, feel free to browse around the channel. Now, if you guys are over on Twitter, follow us at twitter.com/LunarlightGames. Over there you'll find deals, discounts, as well as news stories about the gaming world, as well as odd giveaway we run from time to time. We just ended one giveaway tonight. There will be many more giveaways in the future, so please follow the channel, or not the channel, the page over on Twitter, and hit the notification bell whenever we post new updates. If you'd like to support the channel financially, you can do so by dropping a tip over to our tip jar at paypal.me/LunarlightGames. The link is down in the description below, so have a look, please. But if you don't have $1 to donate, don't worry about it. Feel free to continue viewing our videos, and make sure you guys stay subscribed to our channel. Follow us over at twitch.tv/LunarlightGames, and also hit the notification bell across all of our platforms to get updates as soon as they're made available. And also to get updates whenever we go live, so you guys don't miss out on our live sessions. That was a very fun episode, a very fun session. We should really get back to this more often because there's only so much left in the campaign. I think we're about 80 to 90% done. So the home stretch is nearly in sight. I hope you guys are ready for it, because right after we finish it, we will be conducting our second playthrough to get the last couple trophies. So hope you guys will stay tuned with us as we deal with that. So until next time, and until the next video, I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys take care, and I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. I will see you next time, and I hope you guys are doing well.